You Hello, good evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you're joining us from to the Hearth. Welcome back. We are fueled and ready to go and play some more Final Fantasy 14. I hope everyone is doing well. I think I am, even though sadly my burgers when they arrived were cold, but I ate them anyways because I was hungry. It's such a sad thing when you order fast food and you get cold burgers. Is just really super annoying. But anyways, it's whatever. Here we are. Let's have some fun. Alright, I am here with a long-time friend back from the days of Final Fantasy XI. Gonna help me a teensy bit here. And a shout out to, of course, my other half for helping me with my UI and all of that. So thank you very much to my better other half. Alright. Last we left off, we were about to head into or figure out what's going on at the Copperbell Mines. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecton cherries? I'm just gonna call it cherries. I'm butchering it. I don't think that Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. Zedek. Alright, Copperbell Mines. Here we go. Tasty. Dang, I would think having at least a DPS and a tank, the queue would be a lot quicker. Good gravy. Rude. Well. I'm bored. I must poke things. Oh, there it is. You serious? Slaves no more. Free, free. Oh, hello, welcome to the channel. Hello. Hope your day is going well. Oh shoot, where am I going? Run like the chickens! Good job, team. Hey, I finally get to do a player com. Oh, hello. Yay! Let's grow the goodies. Good. Station says your station can be used to change the music in your estate or in room, but only if you have the first obtain the song rolls. Rolls can be obtained through a variety of means, including synthesis, purchase in shops, and discovery in treasure coffers. After obtaining a roll, use it to add a track to your orchestration list. Accessing an orchestration will open the settings interface. From here, you can list any of the tracks you have registered, as well as select that track to play in your estate or apartment. Shared estate background music can only be changed if you have been granted the proper authorization. A feature unique to orchestrations in estates and apartments is the ability to register tracks to a playlist. Oh, that's a letter reading. I think I'm good on that. I got the gist. Hey. Whoop, whoop. So did we get any? No, we didn't. No near goo. No new goo for us. Alright, report to Mesa. So we're gonna go back to Ul'dah. Man, I feel like... I don't know, it's crazy, but I feel like these dungeons have gotten ridiculously easy. But, I mean, most people probably have done these dungeons hundreds of millions of times, so... Definitely seems super easy, that's for sure. Allegedly. Is that quick thing? Oh, snap. Oh, well, looks like this has to be solo. Oh. Level 21. Wait, what level am I? Yeah, we're good. I think. Into the copper hell. Thrill seat. Level 21. We're above that, I believe. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ul'dah will have the material she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shin the next time I see him. As for you, I'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive in one piece. Uh-oh. What's happening? Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir. I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid for it with me own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give me back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you had never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades. You know, help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities need hear of your crime. Oopsies. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 as me witness. Please, adventure, help me. I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. Oh boy. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this murmurous farce. You lot teach them a lesson. Oh boy. Here we go. He's running. Oh my goodness. That's right. Sit on your butts. I'm getting paid enough for this. Hey! Where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Oh. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though, they tried to make the best of it, and it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it is natural for the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them. It really does. But I would be lying if I had said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope the presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you have no coin, you have no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins? Get your dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thailand. Thank you, Cuss. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Madam? Are you alright? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye. As did I. Leave that poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. Oopsie. That's not what I wanted to do. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. I don't bear thinking about it. Case closed. Hello again. We have been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad of dangers. But more importantly, we're always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a guild by doing so. You're opposed of all qualities we seek in the adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, and thank you. Nita. And then there's the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness 2 moments ago. Well, maybe we can help you understand it. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too. And we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning. For we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, I sincerely hope you will. Pray, speak to Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the 7th Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone, except for Momodi. She knows already. The plot thickens. go to... Seems like that are becoming ever more common. I'm afraid don't worry though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't get pestering me every time you graze your knee. Oh dear. Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Mistake, sorry to keep you waiting. This is just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every ilmy adventurer Leon said you would be, Mystique. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, and before I forget, there's a lass here that wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avery, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are. You see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe he would have succeeded had the fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, and all you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired, just as Hervé once was. So I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. Mystic Quinn? I shan't forget. Thank Thank you, Misty Quinn. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be cruel, bleeding business. Time was... I don't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot, though thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Mystique. What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the 7th Dawn? They're beginning to move in an earnest, then. Listen, Mystique, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Level up, let's go. So, do you want to know more, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise, I swear. If I painted certain death on one door and limitless well on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on the account of being Ul'dah. Anyway, I would say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the 7th Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you see. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and they'll let you in. You're a woman in demand, Mystique, and in the days ahead, promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as you helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time. You hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Okay. Well, the Wakened Sands. So I could actually. think it's this way. Oh dear. Dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. We go dress? How dress like that? My dear. Why do you spare a thought for style and coordination? I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Dear, dear, and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched. This is a matter of best discuss over a glass of something cold. Let's go to the Pesty and ask for Folklid. I'll have some blood orange juice. And tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. You there! Yes, you. It's a decidedly unfashionable adventure. Cons be good. Never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function and extreme cost of form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first, I must have a drink. That heat has given me a vicious thirst. I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I've moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Okay. This week was at June, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Did I kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her a ilm and she'll take a mom. How's that drink coming along? Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for the second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, I use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item to another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick. Dear, for my sake, I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Yay! Glamour and dresses in the inn rooms are now available. You may use dressers to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Yay! I need a bottle of orange juice. Where am I supposed to get that again? Northern gates. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, handcuffs there. Pray tell, have you bought me my orange juice? Lest be forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. That's a relief. Finally I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers. Have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. As you worry about that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. Practicality your adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. A garnished paint that seemed such like a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out of here, or bring some color into your life. Yay! I can dye right here now. I think. So... Yeah, down here. Deep in the dearest of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la. Ah! Well, thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent witness here, I must ask you to... You're at the behest of Ul'dah and Primal? My serious apologies. May I please have your name? Company name. Music Quinn. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The accident is within the solar. I shall let him know to expect you. I take it you are Miss Sequin? Tataru sent word that you have arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tatara. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By the way of a welcoming gift, I have taken care of the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer advocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will provide invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It's Wild Rose. Pray, keep it safe. Woo! Yay, Virgins are not available. Look at us go. Alright, so let's check this out. Retainers are a helpful NPC who can be hired by players to carry out such tasks as storing access skill and gear, or selling unwanted items on the market. They may also be sent afield on ventures. A contact or service can be drafted by Furweb in Limsa, Parnell in Gardenia, Kashabi in Ul'dah, and Prunella in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Kugani. We Scions but have one objective: to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what is your desire for yourself, nor what it was that first it brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray, consider this when you give me your answer, Mystique.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Ul'dah. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
Tashi. How are you? Is Tashi alright?
If I may, the lovely maiden
welcome
beside
in,
me
of
is named
course.
Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls.
Oh
Pray
my
seek him
goodness.
out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Can you hear me now?
The words of a dear friend.
I
I'm
pulled the
glad
mic a
of our
little
meeting.
closer. It's not like super close to me, but closer.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did
How
not
is
stray
that?
from our purpose.
And how about the gameplay? Or sound?
We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yeah.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a
I get that
brighter
a lot.
tomorrow for the
A
realm.
soft voice. Not too bad. Have 3 dungeons under our belts.
Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado,
Oh boy.
I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
How is your day going?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a Primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who
Oh,
are
no.
known worshippers of
Wasn't
Ifrit.
to work. No. Well, good thing it wasn't for too long.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a Primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the Primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks.
Aww.
If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
I feel that. Back in my day. Oh, man. Alright. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spat of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one another will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so it would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isimbard serves as camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Alright. Do. I need to go. Hmm. Hmm. Man. Wish I knew, like, when I can actually get access to my mount. Because, man, it sucks. Unless I've missed something that I forgot to do. I don't think so. Alrighty. Thank you for the alert. Dang it. Oops, wrong button. Does that work? No. I don't know how that works. Man. Hold on. Alright. Onward we go. fiddling. Okay. Dry bone. That. Background. Well, I needed to go here anyway. Kinda. I just kinda went the wrong way. So I wanna go... Really? Right? Yeah, I feel like back in the days past, in order to map the region, we literally had to go everywhere to uncover the map. But it would seem now that that is not the case. You simply step into the area and boop, you've unmapped everything. Which I mean is fine, I guess, but interesting nonetheless. There we go, now we're on the right spot. Check over here somewhere. Top. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. And okay. There we go. Hi. Oh, Ashbard. Here to search for missing folk, I take it? And Philia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Ul'dah. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victim safely returned. Well, let's get right to it then. Ventilia names the Maahes culprits in all of this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by the Ul'dah hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of scholars at the church of Saint Adama, Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. For souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the dead before mongrels catch their scent. But I know not of the Maahes still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing. You may even come to learn something of what the Ul'dah seek in this area. Alright. What? I think I need to look this up. Hold on a sec. Let's see, where can I find... So... I guess we're not there yet. Okay, hold on. Good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Maahes? Did you see any? Surely such a mass of monstrosities, as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were a Maahes. Their meaning, after all, I feared as much. Their part in the low-born disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Maahes raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reasons for their vanishings. Trial forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the end, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him. Else, he's not like to speak to you. Well, gods be damned. That bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people Please help. Yours, the Simbard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. With all that disappearances, you can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. Please, miss, just let me be. I have nothing to say about this. They'll take who or whatever has been feeding off slow folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Damn. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted. If you ask me, they're simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. What you mean? I'm sure it's cool. Welcome back, Mystique. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungos. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we have no better place to ask than at the church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church, found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you. But it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquet. He tends to the graves of the lich-yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. And Marquis. Yes. Body? Of course. There. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Did I just go around in circles? I did. What path are we talking about? Oh. Fancy. I was gonna say, it's kind of like hanging out. May they all walk in the Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. Maybe Sister or Sin can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Ursun within the church walls. I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek the knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true. I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. They wish to speak to their keeper, Thal. I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish the Marquis would be more helpful in this matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his contact. I must have words with the Marquis, and soon. Aww. Alright, on back to Drybone. Right? Thank you, Misty. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Mystique? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungus, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. prostration, prayer, and penance. Eject deeds, none behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. No better to take the poise unaware than she who takes confession. The good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquet is square to the 12. I've seen that face elsewhere before. I guess. Our sister Ursula cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. No, it could not be she could. It? I'm weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, Mystique, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Ursun's activities. Please help. Sister Oshun went all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Fall and the Order on the other side. I told her if I lost my shiny thing, she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Ugh. What was that? Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me see. Oh, let me see. What the heck? Why did I not see? You're the one for the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did, since my gratitude is yours yet again. Well, more or less my friend here, because I didn't do anything. You spoke with the child? Yes. Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Oh my goodness. I know I got marks and things, but when we're focused on that, I will go over those types of things, but now just focused on, we're trying to be focused on MSQ and see where we get to today. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Must prevent. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans? And risking her own well-being in the doing? No less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us to believe. I'm well glad I reserved that inn for Sister Orson. Seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Anchor came looking for you once more. He left word that he'll be waiting at the Ul'dah encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Okay. What the heck? There you are, Mystique. So good of you to come. Indeed. I have heard all about good Sister Osun. Isambard said her wounds were serious. I see my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Was following Sister Osun near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Maahes caught my eye. I tracked them as far as his encampment, but, well, let's just say I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Mystique. You would be so kind as to take a look inside? Well, did anything tinkle your fancy? The sleeplet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to prove the poor with work. Slithering, though. Atrocious, is it not? And these bits about the Nanthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray, take us to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Osun makes of it. Savior comes again. What do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens. Mystique, our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend precedence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how to best handle this. For now, tell Essenbard what we have learned here. Posing as a priest to think. These are... These are troubling notions. Aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Mystique. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, then soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Mystique and me serve with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I am next to useless in battle, but I can supply garments for disguise. Silk tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Mystique. So to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Essenbard has lent us and beg for work around camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Preach the teachings of Zima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine counterstance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught until the end of days. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Sheesh. How nice. Is that like... Let's see other people here. There. And I was about to get to the good part. Get to work today? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Dude. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate? Shish. Dang it. Good night. Wait, what? What's going on? What can I save this now? There we go. You have quite an act for being a nuisance, Wizard. Camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we are unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn at the core of the commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Where do we need to go now? Fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Misty. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. There is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Monthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of Henry. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, it would have made a god's awful mummer ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards, you tricked me! Please, don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do you continue? Very well. I am a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Maahes raids began. It appeared sudden, as if a sandstorm, and a plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but meeting a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Maahes in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule from the crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Maahes. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought some aid from the immortal flames, yet you did not. Thank you for the check-in. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! So, was good? What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Maahes pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for this mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No. I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth. Mystique, be a dear and take word of these developments to Menphilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Oh boy. Alrighty. My goodness. Wrong button. There. Okay, we need to... We'll go to... Man, I wish there was a fast travel point over there. We can put power. Armor back on? Shush. Welcome back, Mystique. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Emulsion know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. So we seek a peaceful resolution to all problems. We must needs to be ready to fight for a cause. That you might take to the field, suitably prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutimex Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutimex is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutimex and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutimex and beg him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutimex is ever to be found at his camp in central Fenelon, place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Who's the uplander come to tent ring of Mutimex Bubblypots? Mighty Tool drinks in air self. And full of ourself, Mighty Tool chains to Stony Shine. Name of Materia. If Materia joined with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes Fighty Tool gains power of air self. It makes us reckoning that Uplander is friend of Mephilia. Yes. Tongue flaps reaches ears of Mutimex with fastness. Mephilia wants Uplander to see power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutimex. Yes? Fighty Tool is unsung. is eating tool. Make good TT show of power of materia. Materia master. Eyes of Outlander point at fighty tool, yes? Oof. Materia join with fighty tool. Fighty tool gains power of materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Outlander. Take fighty tool Ophelia. Materia, strictly speaking, is kind of a crystal. It's created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond. That being a measure of how fully an item is imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to here, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutimax turned that dagger of yours from the summit, as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Shush! Outlander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Outlander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Outlander can become joiner of materia. If Outlander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Outlander best trade tongue claps with learning ones of Unimix. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Andrew, explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just a place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of East Thanalan lies Halatalik. And It is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history and was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid it to ruin, though, as it did to most things. Now Halatele is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of the shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than the Halatele to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I have taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak to the one Fafajoni near the entryway. Alright. Well. Cute. Welcome back, Mystique. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful? Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the result to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Material may well give you the edge you need, Mystique, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray, speak with me when you are ready to begin. Oh boy. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you prove it to them, Mystique. Thancred is presently attending another matter, but will you join as soon as he will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, he will be the Scions' sole representative on ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Where is... will unlock. That's place. Excuse me. The halls of Ul'dah, you see, and you need look no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient time, Ul'dah meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and bah, you have not come all this way for this lesson in history. Listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling, the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of the Halteli. For now, the beasts once kept the Colosseum lurk there. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Mystique. I have received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. Yay! Okay, we've got that dungeon unlocked, and then I'm just gonna go back. To the MSQ. Ah, you're a mystique queen of the Scions? There are many things for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on your mission. Our Duchess captured Maahes and prized from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they came to the rendezvous point to meet with the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mischief, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we request the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Maahes plot if the mission succeeds. Mystique, let's make sure it does. Feels like forever since I fought anything. It's a heavy itch. Here somewhere? There we go. 24, we're good. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sure. Good. We'll make our move as soon as the amount appear. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? Wait. Something's amiss. Backstabber. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flames, clutches from moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Oh, boy. What the? Hey, that's not fair. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. What? Bring her. The rest of you, march. Traitors, scum. What the heck is going on here? Oh goody, we're in prison. I think. I fear the emotion mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Nifty. Different time. As we patiently await for effort to begin. Oh shoot. Crap. Wait. Hold on. Something else was on there. Okay. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. I don't want to randomly get pulled into the other thingy. Being that this series is pretty much mostly focused on the MSQ, I may perhaps do things like some leveling wise, or helping catching up a friend if they're gonna play, thus leveling my character, or the other jobs that I have that are my current main, and perhaps work on crafts offline. But for like main story focus, that will definitely be here in our adventures, because that, I think, is the important part. The journey, the quest. But should the next time I come on and I'm a bit higher level, or not necessarily my archer, but like my other jobs, that's basically what I will probably work on offline, basically. If that makes sense. Oh my goodness, taking forever. Yay, every time I say that, I wish I said that sooner. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know you not your Godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but the servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of the unbelievers are forfeit. No! Spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Rise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible! What sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as vessel to blessings of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Nope. Alright. Woohoo! Oh, what is this? Pray, forgive my lateness.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down.
Yay! Welcome, Joshi and Raiders. Thank you for sharing your community with me, Joshi. Welcome, everyone. How are you doing? I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more something than the last. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Mystique. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. Aw. Long day. So, that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I anticipated, even taking Ul'dah interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5 will of the 7th even whoopsies. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We only have ourselves to rely upon. The ever-pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meteor of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet, I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Does such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps. But that is a consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. boy. Aw. Have a good night, Tashi. Thank you for dropping by. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. You shall need to be on my best behavior. Oh, look at that. I've got a player come. How nice. Ah, there you are, Mystique. You missed a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's enormous defeat, the Amaja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or to the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Mystique. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I can trust she shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, you have earned a rest. Take some time to relax, and return to the waking sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. And I went the wrong way. servant here returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in Solar giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Mystique her life. I wasn't there when the Amaja took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should have never had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Mystique, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. What you have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, but part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amaja undertook both the robbery and the abductions, with the aim of summoning the Primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Lominsa and Gardinia of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the Primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, Primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. The stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout the creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward each primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric colliance, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tampering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even if Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait. Meticulous planning, such as elaborate designs, are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. May we rest for an easy time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Mystique. And may you be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Amphilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the Primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Mystique. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people suffered. Until next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives Louisa would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Well, my lovelies, I think I am going to complete tomorrow I am scheduled to come on around 4:30 p.m. Pacific, but I do have company tomorrow, So I'm not too sure what that will bring us. So if I am not on tomorrow, we shall probably be on maybe Friday or Saturday. So I want to take the time to thank everyone for stopping by, whether you were chilling in the background, chatting, fishing, or catching Pokemon, or simply watching our adventure afterward. I want to say thank you from the bottom of our adventure. And of course, a lovely shout out to... Oopsie. Hashi. Thank you so much for sharing your community again with me. And I hope you are having a wonderful rest. As you said, you were tired. So I will catch everybody soon. Have a most wonderful evening and or day, and we'll see you soon. Live, laugh, and love. Until the next one. Ciao for now. Bye.